Okay, totally not 1 hour and a half late. Actually, more like 2 hours late. Let's see. Yeah, always takes me longer than expected to get started. Um. Okay, let's see. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-bum, bum. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Mm. Already grinded 25%. Nice gains. Hello, Samsu. Oh wait, I need to update the counter. Shit. Hold on. Always forget. This is why I would never be able to upkeep a spreadsheet of my characters. Because I can't even remember to update this timer. Imagine updating a spreadsheet. 6.849. And 672. 248. 60.826. Day 10 at 81 hours. A warning. CPU or GPU? Oh, I'm not gonna use the other encoders until I've tested it for stability. Like none of that is gonna none of that is gonna be used live until I let it run for like 12 hours and it didn't crash. Encoding with a Threadripper. The thing is, X264 only uses up to a certain number of threads, so it doesn't scale past a certain number of threads. It's simply not able to take advantage of them. So if I remember correctly, it's like up to 40 lines per thread. So it's like you divide the vertical resolution by 40. And that's the maximum number of threads it's able to utilize. Hello, Dan. You're doing great. So actually, if you already have enough threads, it's better to have a CPU that has a higher single core performance than having more cores, because it's not gonna utilize them. You still wanna have some threads available for other things, so that you can fully dedicate those cores to the encoding, but yeah. So it only becomes useful if you're doing multiple encodes at the same time, I guess. I also need to compare the NVEnc on the 3060 versus the 1050. Last I checked, it seemed basically the same, but I need to retest and see if there's any difference in quality. Do I have the right Legion? Yeah, because I always forget to switch to the raid power Legion. But yeah, I was very surprised that the all-core overclock performs way better than using PBO for encoding, because everyone says that on Ryzen it's not worth doing an all-core overclock and PBO is always gonna be better. But I guess for this specific use case, it's better to do an all-core overclock. This PBO was doing way worse. PBO makes sense for gaming, because you're not always gonna be using all the cores. So it allows individual cores to boost higher for like a moment. Well, that's why you test it, I guess. Instead of just taking what everyone says at face value. dum. Dum 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. That's not what we're doing. Perma-griefing. What is better, Lydium Heart or Fairy Heart? Well, you can look at the stats, but basically the Fairy Heart is higher level, so it can roll higher potential lines. That's the biggest thing. And also the attack from scrolling is higher. Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Hello, YouTube. Doing great. Found them. You're gonna max your energy before you have 300 frags. Damn. Yeah, the breakpoints tend to be more fragment intensive, yeah. I forgot fountain. Three days and over 12k energy and 170 frags. Okay. You're gonna get there. But yeah, in the long run, you should be always overcapped on energy. That's just the way it goes. Like, you always have too much energy on average. 30%, good gains. Hello Phoenix, welcome back. You're doing great. I might finish this kain today, we will see. I'm stunned. One sec. Oh, I need to see it. I need to take the rune. Oh shit. And fountain.
Ten years on.
10 years. Thank you, Mickey Flowers, for the resub. Really appreciate the 10 months of tier 1. Thank you. And fountain. How's Kain? It's been pretty average in terms of performance. In terms of feel, it's one of the more satisfying classes. It's actually a lot smoother than it looks. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Yo!
Big 12, best grind king out there.
Thank
Love
you.
Exclamation mark tilde.
Thank you, Marvelous. Really appreciate the resub for 1 year. Crazy. Thank you, thank you. Yo, the hype train thingy. One sec. Let me get some water. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. I need to resummon. Doesn't kain feel a bit clunky? Actually, no. It feels smoother than it looks. So it's one of the more satisfying classes in terms of how it feels to play. Will adapt. Was able to push 22 yesterday, random tops, damn, okay. Big congrats. The true save begins. 250 today? Probably, yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I can do it, yeah. It's probably gonna be towards the end of the grinding session, though. And actually my EXP rates are gonna go up when I hit 249. Because we go from 1.1x to 1.2x. So that's gonna help. And I can get some EXP coupons after a reset. So yeah. How much memory do I have on the streaming PC again? Hold on. 16 gigs, I see. Oh yeah, the task manager says mega transfers per second instead of megahertz now for the memory. All the OCD people are gonna be pleased with that. Most insane Windows update ever. Coin 1.4k, 2 superior rings, 0 belts. Bro. Hello, Sofu. Time to flush this game. Yeah, I mean, being gated by drops is really annoying for me in Reboot. Cause like, I can't even be bothered to run bosses at all, so it's like, I just cannot get the gear. You know, like, once I clear the boss a few times, I just get tired of running it every week. Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-boom. Still on Kain? Yeah, maybe today I might be able to finish it. Feels like you've been gone longer than that. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Is there a way to change the soul of your weapon? Yeah, you just use another soul. So if you already have a soul, just use another soul over it. It's gonna replace it. If you don't have it, then you just use a soul enchanter to enable it to get a soul, and then you can use a soul in it. Yeah, no problem. Not good enough. If you spent all the time you spent on mules on one character, would it be 300? I don't think I would be 300 yet if I did that. I would be like more than half of the way to 300 maybe. I don't know. Let's say like 3/4 of the way to 300 maybe. But the thing is, going for 300 is kind of a boring goal to me. Especially the way that I do it. Because, like, I don't try to be as fast as possible. So it's like, guaranteed, other people will hit 300, would have hit 300 before me. And it's just, like, not very interesting to me to always grind the same character. It's just kind of boring. It's like the most obvious goal that you can go for in terms of grinding. There's nothing unique or special about that, unless you're the fastest and the first one. Yeah, I want to do something more interesting than just going for level 300. Oh, I need to CC. What the? Your cal is 240. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Kali is fun, just sand. Just sand. Skills not too flashy, color is very balanced. I definitely like the color palette when it comes to Kali. Wait, do you say palette or palette? I don't even know. Dun, dun, dun. It's pronounced like Pepega. What does that mean? So you mean palette? Or palette? Ba-ba-bum. Venom Burst the scam. There's very few situations in which it's useful. So, I mean, on Kali, I don't ever see that being useful. I don't know. Well, basically, it's like if you have a skill that is almost able to one-shot mobs, but you're slightly too weak, you can use Venom Burst before using the skill, and then you can one-shot. But it's only useful in a class where most of your mobbing is the cooldowns like Dual Blade. Well, I guess... Yeah, I mean, it's like... If you any situation where it's like you have one part of your rotation where if the mobs had a hair less HP, you would be able to one-shot them, and it's not the whole mob, it's only one part of the rotation, then it helps. So like maybe one of the skills that you use is slightly too weak, or maybe one part of the map doesn't have as much coverage, and you really need to make sure you one-shot those mobs. Then you can use Venom Burst there. But the thing is, in regular server, nodes are so cheap that I would just max everything, even if it seems useless, because maybe one day it's gonna be useful. Because if you don't max everything, and then one day they make a skill useful that you didn't max, now you have to waste nodes to max the skill that is now useful, because when you open nodes you have to extract everything other than that one skill. Versus if you max everything as you're opening nodes, you're extracting way less nodes. Extracted Mystic Door. Mystic Door is useful, it gives you all stat passive. You know. The 5 all stat, you're gonna pass up on that? Even, you know, it sounds like a meme, but like... You know, it's something, like, if you have like all the decent skills maxed, maybe you have an extra like 20-25 all stud, and then rope lift is another 25 all stud. It's something in the long run. And like in reboots, you wouldn't do that shit, but like, especially on a character that's not your main. But in regular server, the nodes are so cheap that it's like whatever. In the long run, you're gonna max everything, so it might as well use nodes in a way that's efficient long term, because you're gonna max your nodes very quickly anyway compared to reboots. I mean, even Sharp Eyes gives you all stat passive if you have it equipped. Same for Speed Infusion. It's the same idea as Mystic Door. It's about the passive all stat. Even Hyper Body. And Advanced Blasting will also give all stat, and they're making it into a passive. Like after Milestone. But it kind of depends how high you're gonna go with nodes on the character. Because if you're stopping very low at a few hundred nodes, then it makes sense. But if you're eventually gonna max everything, then it makes more sense to keep those. Oh, I forgot I was gonna CC. What the hell? It's down to 60%. Like, I feel like I've been in this map for 10 minutes, but it's been like an hour. At a point where you can purchase 5k nodes a week. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, nodes are so cheap that who cares? Just max everything. Yeah, it's cheaper in Bara, but other things are more expensive. Which one? I couldn't tell you what, but Bara tends to have more inflation, so... Like, I remember, I mean, it's probably not that bad now, but I remember people telling me VAC pets in Bara were like 40 to 50 bill. You know. So I imagine, like, if you wanna buy something with a good potential, it might be, on average, a bit more expensive than on Luna. Did you change so only verified members can use Twitch chats? Only verified accounts? I think it was always that way. Hello 24. Like, I didn't change anything since the last stream. Or since the last time you chatted on my Twitch. Like, I haven't changed anything. So if you were able to chat, you should still be able to chat. Never added a number to the account. Well, it's weird that you were able to chat then. Unless Twitch automatically changed some settings behind my back, which would not be the first time. So unless it's something like that... So here's the thing I noticed. Those bots that are spamming like those very obvious like spam links, like, you know, chip viewers or whatever, they started getting automatically restricted as suspicious users a few days ago, which wasn't happening before. So, you know, it only took a few years for Twitch to finally catch on to that, but maybe that's part of what caused that for you. I don't know. Bro, I need to CC, I keep forgetting. CC time. Biggest achievement in your Maple journey? Yeah, congrats on that, Dark now. Very huge achievement. Topped up Genesis badge and party weeks ago. Vihila and Dark. Oh, Vihila too. Nice. Huge. Yeah, see, all you have to do is set your mind to it. And that's the thing that I want people to understand with a game like Maple, is that you shouldn't go in with the mindset of like, oh, it seems impossible, so I'm not even gonna try. I don't want people to think like that. Like, the key thing about Maple is that the more experience you get and the more you play, all those things that seem impossible become possible, and then it feels like an actual achievement. So people give up way too easily, and you know, it's really easy to just ask someone to spoon feed you and just play the game for you. But if you persevere, you will realize that the things you think are impossible are actually very possible. And once you understand that, then you're more willing to actually try. Like, whenever you face a challenge, you know that you overcome obstacles before, so you can do it again, and maybe you improve even more by overcoming a more difficult obstacle. And that's kind of the whole gameplay loop in this game. That's what makes the game feel rewarding. So that's why I don't like to spoon feed people, because they're missing out on the fun part of the game, which is overcoming challenges on your own. Yeah, I think I want people to have the mindset of forging their own path instead of being like, oh, it's impossible to play any other way than the meta way. If you think like that, then you're always gonna give up immediately on anything that doesn't one-to-one match what like some progression guide is telling you to do. Right? Because you don't actually understand what you're doing and where those suggestions come from. Yeah, it's like it's difficult to get in to get out of that mindset as a new player, but once you prove to yourself that you can overcome those obstacles, even if you don't play in the most optimal spoon-fed meta way, you realize that that's part of the fun, to use your understanding of the game to overcome these challenges. It also makes you a better player, because if things don't go as planned, if things don't go, you know, if you get below average luck, or if you deviate from just your average standard best in slot guide, then you know you can figure out on your own how to make choices for yourself, rather than just always asking someone else to tell you what to do. You can forge your own path instead of following someone else's path, which might not be the best fit for you. It just allows you to enjoy the game so much more, because you get stuck way less. You're confident in your ability to overcome whatever challenge the game throws at you. Whenever there is a big change, whenever they make an update that changes the meta and you have to change the way that you approach progression, or there's like completely new progression that no one has optimized yet, you can make an informed decision on how you want to go about it, because you understand what you're doing. And you can't get to that point if you're not willing to dive into the unknown, try to forge your own path. If you don't have that mindset, then you're just gonna be permanently stuck waiting for other people to tell you what you're supposed to do. Socializing game? Yeah, me either. Yeah, it's easy to fall into those mindsets. It's a huge problem for new players. Because when you don't know anything, it's so easy to be like, oh, just do everything the way that someone else is telling you to do. Like, I don't like to, like, even when it's like someone that I know is experienced and knows what they're talking about, I don't like to just take what they say and do the same way that they do it. I like to to think about, use my current knowledge of the game and figure out on my own how I want to approach that thing. And maybe it's like not the most optimal way, but I know why I made that choice, that decision to do it that way, and it's based on my knowledge of the game, so I know exactly why I'm doing it, rather than just like blindly accepting that what someone else is saying is like what I should do because they're like more experienced than me. Because there's more nuance than that, because it depends on your own journey and just the way that you approach progression and all of that. So I always try to be like how would I do it, and then test it and see how it works out for me. And then I know it works because I tested it. What a chaotic game. Is it? I feel like... I mean, I want games to be this flashy. It would look very boring if it wasn't this flashy. It wouldn't feel satisfying to play. Like, I look at 3D photorealistic games and they don't even look that great. Like, the picture quality is often like very noisy. They have no personality, no art style. And they're not as flashy as this. Although there are some 3D games that actually have an art style and good art direction. But yeah, it's like, it's a lot harder to make photorealistic rendering look interesting and iconic. I don't mind the flashiness, I like it. Like one of the few modern games that is close to having some personality is like Astrobot. Although I would say it's not as iconic as, I don't know, like A Hat in Time or like one of the 3D Mario games. But I much like games like that visually. It's more like the photorealistic non-stylized art style is a lot difficult to make it look good, because it's like you can have the most cutting edge high detail graphics ever and it can still look like shit if you don't have good art direction. Too much stress takes up too much of your time. Yeah, if that's the mindset, then you should not play until you can get out of that mindset. Thank you for the follow, ST Outside. Welcome, welcome. Like, if you think of the game like that, then you should just take a break until you can think in terms of like, oh, I'm just gonna like think of like, imagine like a game like Animal Crossing, you know, like a casual game like that. You wouldn't play that with the mindset of like, oh, I have to grind like all these things, I have to do all these dailies, I have to grind like 5 hours every day. You don't think of that game like that. So think of Maple like that. It's like, oh, it's this game that where you can chill and dress up your character, and if you want you can aim for some goal, but you don't have to, and you don't have to force yourself to do anything even though the game is trying to tell you otherwise. I think that's the mindset. That's the mindset I approach Maple with. Like, I do go for like crazy goals, but I don't hard commit to doing things. You know, like I don't commit to like doing bosses every week. I don't commit to doing dailies every day. I don't even commit to my grind, right? Like if one day I don't feel like grinding 10 hours, then I do something else. So it's just like, oh, I boot up this funny 2D game and I hit mobs until I get tired of it, and then I just do something else. The funny thing is, Maple is not even that fast paced. Like, there's games that are way faster than Maple, like way more extreme than Maple in terms of the sense of speed and like the flashiness. Like, if you think of games like if you play Quake 3 Defrag and you're like a good player and you're going like really fast, that is like insane compared to looking at MapleStory gameplay. MapleStory gameplay looks slow motion in comparison. Or if you think about like the F-Zero games, like the 3D ones, those games feel way faster than any Maple gameplay will ever feel. That's why you don't watch streams where they have to top players saying do X and Y, find carry. Yeah, it's not even their fault. Like, it's difficult to not it's difficult to give advice to a new player, especially when you're someone who cares about optimization that much and you're deep into endgame. It's hard to not want to play the game for them. Like, you want to play the game for them, you want them to play the way that you play, but so it's very difficult to be above that and realize that that's not actually what you did as a new player, that's not actually what you would enjoy as a new player. Like, all those hours that you think you wasted learning the game are necessary to form enough of a opinion and understanding about different game mechanics to forge your own path, and then you can choose whether you want to play as optimal as possible or not. It's not even about merit to me, it's more about you don't even know how to enjoy the game if you don't have that experience. So you don't even know you don't know how to do some things that maybe would allow you to enjoy the game more, right? So you don't have the knowledge to figure that out. It's like you only have a fraction of the, you only know a fraction of the ways that you can play the game. So there might be a way to play a game that you would enjoy way more, but you just don't know about it because you're not willing to try things on your own. So I see it more as like you're limiting the potential for you to extract as much fun as possible out of the game. I don't even care about merit because, like, you don't have to prove anything to anyone, right? Like, there's no point in playing this game with the goal of like, oh, I wanna prove that I can prove to other people that I'm like this hardcore, or that they were wrong about me or whatever. Like, there's no point in any of that. That's a waste of time to me. It's more like, you know, you challenge yourself on things that you know would be a good challenge for you. And like, no one else can truly understand what you achieved because they don't know exactly how you did it, how much of a struggle was it, and all of that, and all the journey. So it's more like something that it's more about having enough knowledge that you can figure out how to extract as much fun as possible out of the game and be able to find interesting challenges for yourself that maybe you wouldn't even be able to understand if you didn't have that experience. If you were just connected to the hive mind and just always asking other people to tell you what to do. Like, when I started, when I came back and I relearned the game in 2019, I never asked people to tell me like what to do with my gear. You know, like, I watched a bit of progression series, but I ended up just like being hard-headed and trying my own thing, which was very unoptimal. And also like setting arbitrary limitations for myself in how I could work on my gear and stuff like that as a fun challenge. And I ended up progressing very inefficiently in a way that no one else would do. But that was way more valuable to me, and I enjoyed it way more than if I just copied what other people were doing. So instead of asking, oh, should I Star Force my gear at the Star Force event? I've never Star Forced before. I just went for it, and you know, maybe sometimes it went well, sometimes it went bad, and I learned from that experience firsthand. Like, okay, these are the probabilities, and you know, this is the experience I had. It felt bad, so I'm not gonna do it again. All that kind of stuff, right? That min-maxing mindset creeps into group content. Oh yeah, that's like the most toxic part. If you're into group content, like, I'm a solo player, I will always be a solo player. Like, I like that MMOs are multiplayer. Like, that makes the game more enjoyable for me, but at the same time I want to play it like a solo game. But the multiplayer elements do enhance my experience. But if you're into doing like party content, then you run into potentially a lot of gatekeeping and stuff like that because people are just stuck on that mindset. And it's not like, sometimes it's not even that they're toxic. It's that the more you know about the game, the more you're like, you can't like, your brain really wants you to play as optimally as possible, and you start being irrationally obsessed with optimization. Hello, Sawi. Everything is well. Exploring things for yourself is infinitely more rewarding. Yeah, it's fun. Sometimes you discover new, like, off-meta ways to play. Just niche things. And there's always more nuance anyway, because depending on your situation, there might be a niche upgrade path that almost no one else is doing that just happens to work for your own situation. Always enjoyed playing a support role, but you prefer playing solo? I see. Bum, bum, bum. Wolfpod expired, but I have dinner in like 10 minutes, so we're gonna do 10 minutes with no warp. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Invested a lot into reboot, really not enjoying bossing. Think you should switch to regular servers. Well, you don't even have to like, you don't have to immediately like spend a lot of money and buy gear or whatever. I mean, you don't have to spend money at all. You could simply just try it out on the side, like the next Hyperburn in November. You do it on regular servers, and you just play it on the side, hit 260 off dailies, and now you have a free like normal Lomian, normal slime boss mill that you can play around with as a free-to-play, and you start understanding regular server, because you like it's completely different. So you can't play regular server the way that you would play reboot. I mean, you can, but like that's not how you would play regular server. So it would take you some time to adapt to that, because like a reboot player, like looking at regular server, the only thing they're gonna see is like, oh, it's way harder to cube things. Oh, I get way less masso from bosses and farming. But that's just the surface level, because the masso has a different significance, and the upgrade priorities are different as well. Like having good potentials is less of a priority early on than on reboot, and just many other things. So you could try it on the side like that, and then if you like it, then you switch over. And you could also use like the Legion stuff on it, like the 0 to 100 and Strawberry Farm that we're gonna get in Milestone. You could use it and build up your Legion very quickly. And if you don't like it, if you don't end up liking it, you have a boss mill that can get you free maple points for reboot. So like right now, one bill is 7k maple points, which is kind of low. It used to be like 10k maple points. Hopefully it's gonna go back up. Like hopefully they're gonna introduce some new masso sinks, like the masso cubes that they have on KMS, and the inflation is gonna go back down. Would be nice. Dojo prep time, good luck. I think one of the big things for me about regular server is that I have the freedom to choose whether I want to run bosses or not. So it's like if I want to do bosses for fun, I can do them, but I don't need to be running them all the time to make sure I get my drops, because I could just buy the drops. So it's just very convenient to have the auction house. So there's periods where I diligently do my boss mills, and maybe sometimes I try a difficult boss on my main. Well, I need to go eat dinner. But sometimes I just don't run bosses at all. Like right now, I'm doing 0 bosses, right? And I just wanna grind, and I don't want dailies and bosses to take away time from grinding. I don't wanna feel like I have to spend like hours doing all these things every single day before I can start grinding. So whatever I'm feeling, right? Like sometimes I'm okay with doing some chores because I want to work towards something. Like I'm gonna be doing a lot of arcane dailies soon to max symbols on all the characters, but it's like I can stop whenever I want, and I do stop a lot of the time. Like I haven't been doing bosses for months, I haven't been doing grindest dailies for ages. So I like having that freedom. Just enjoy grinding without having to do boss information. You can grind, like the thing is, it's not about masso. Like on reboot, you can grind all your masso, and it's good masso to grind for masso. But you have to do bosses for the gear. So if you don't do bosses, you're never gonna get a Twilight Mark, you're never gonna get a Slime Ring, you're never gonna get Arcane Armors. You know, like if you want to get anything beyond the Abzu gear, which is really easy to get, you're just fucked. Like you don't have your gear unless you run bosses diligently until you get the drops. So yeah, I like the freedom that I'm not forced to play like that, but I can play like that if I want to, and it is like, it rewards me for doing that, because if I run my bosses, I make way more masso. So it's not like doing that is devalued in regular servers, it's more like it's optional, but it's still like really good. So I'm still griefing by not running bosses, but I'm okay with griefing as long as I can find another way around to do the same, to achieve progression, even if it's not the most efficient way, versus having no options available to you. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. Good talk. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music. I will be back in like 40 minutes. Okay, we are back. Thank you for the follow, Adrian. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Um. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Yep. Back to grinding. Let me get a 2-hour timer. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. 1 sec. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. 250 soon? Yeah, probably today we will see. Hello, Shares Cax. What is next? I'm not sure. I haven't thought about it. There's only like 5 classes left, so not that much choice. Stupid. Oh, per door. Warning. Well, that sucks. Oh my god, stop with the reverse controls. One sec.
Ba-ba-dum. Dum, dum, da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh yeah, over 7 bill, that's cool. Hello, dumplings. Hello, hello.
Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Whoopsie.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm.
I forgot. Whoopsie. Oh, 249, that's cool.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I forgot. Boom. One sec. One sec. Oh yeah, I didn't resummon Lamau.
Bum, 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 bum. 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 Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-dum.
I need to CC. CC time. Whoopsie. Fountain. Oh, fountain. So we have another like 7 hours to go. Well, actually, we're gonna level most likely before the 10 hours. Shit. Para-para-para-pam. Manum-manum. Para-para-pam. Manum-manum-manum. Pam, param, pam, pam. Oh, grift. Yo, well, thank you for the follow. Day in a row. Welcome, welcome. Day Naira. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Thinking about returning to Maple? Yeah, go for it. Used to play Kana, I see. Felt nerfed? Yeah, I think it has been somewhat nerfed, but there's also like a lot of power creep from other things. I mean, I don't really know, cause like I don't do like end game optimization, right? So a class being underpowered or overpowered in early game for like 99% of players is not gonna matter, because it's pretty easy to gain damage at those stages, so you can always get stronger, and you can always be like more than strong enough to participate in all the content that you're realistically gonna do as the average player. But it does, like, you're gonna feel the difference if you're one of the top like 0.1% of people who are trying to be like the first people to clear the newest boss, or you like being like the strongest or whatever. But as to why they nerfed it, I mean, I don't know like how big of a nerf it is. There's also many factors involved, because it's like what, I don't know how long ago you last played, but there's been a lot of power creep since then, most likely. So it's like you're probably still gonna end up stronger than what you were at the time. And, like, after you get up to date with like 6th job and everything. But I mean, as to why they nerfed it, like, you know how Nexon is. They're not very good with balance. So oftentimes it's like hit or miss. Sometimes when they rebalance classes, they do a good job. Sometimes they do a terrible job, and they tend to do a worse job when it comes to non-KMS classes. So the domain changes were definitely like a big nerf to Kana's support, but I think nerfing the support is justifiable because Kana was like good at everything. But then they did a bunch of other shit that also nerfed like the solo bossing. But I think they, like, there was another update. Like, it used to be worse, and then there was another update that rebuffed it back a bit. So I don't know how much worse it actually is now. But yeah, it's like the roller coaster of MapleStory class rebalances. Whichever class you pick, there's gonna be ups and downs. So if you like playing Kana, just continue playing it and don't worry about that. As long as you're having fun with it, it's fine. Nightwalker, yeah, if you like playing it. I think I generally I just tell people to play what they like, and I don't know what you like, and it might take you some time to experience the class enough to figure it out, like whether you actually like it or not. But there's gonna be 2 hyperburns with the winter patch, so that's a good chance to check out another class, because you can get it to 260 and get 6 job really easily with the hyperburn. And it also gives you some baseline gear with the item burning that allows you to clear a lot of the early game bosses really easily. Don't have to invest anything into its gear. Yeah, it's like the winter patch is gonna bring a lot of like major events. So the big patches are always the summer patch and the winter patch. So the hyper burning is an event that it's like mega burning, but it goes up to level 260. So you get 3 levels up to level 260, and there's also item burning to go with it, which gives you really strong gear that expires. So they give you like a full set of Abzo and CRA gear with a special set effect that already has good flame and good potentials, and it grows as you clear bosses. So they make you clear up to normal slime and easy lucid solo to upgrade your item burning gear. And when it's fully upgraded, it's like 18 stars, 15% unique, with a decent flame. So that makes you strong enough to solo up to normal slime really quickly. And you could probably do some of the bosses above that if you're into like minimum damage bossing. I mean, you can still play before the event if you feel like playing. There's always more things you could do. And if you haven't played in a while, there's a lot of things you might wanna learn and refresh your knowledge on. Watching videos, yeah. My rule of thumb is like, if you feel like playing and having fun with the game right now, just play. Don't worry about efficiency. Don't worry about waiting for events, because you're still gonna take advantage of the events, and you can get stuff done in the meantime and learn things, because you can always learn more with this game. Or save up Maso, farm or do bosses to save up Maso in the meantime, so you can start stronger. How's Nightwalker farming? I haven't done Nightwalker yet, so I don't really have an opinion on it. I've seen people farm on it, but I don't know like how I'm personally gonna feel about it once I actually farm on it. I would say after 6th job, with the like, once you have like Soul Janus and enough cooldown reduction for to use Shadow Bite every spawn cycle, and the cooldown gets lowered by the 6th job enhancement. Once you reach that point, which takes a bit, it's good for lazy farming, and you can actually do good rates lazy farming. So unless you care about min-maxing farming rates, that's like close enough to good rates, and it's very lazy. But the thing is, for me it's gonna be different, because I don't want to do good enough rates. I want to try to get perfect rates whenever I can. So I'm probably not gonna do the lazy Shadow Bite farming on that character unless I can do perfect race with it. So yeah, it's just gonna Like I don't really know, like I haven't tried it, and watching videos is not enough to give me a proper idea of what it's actually gonna feel like farming on it. But at the very least, I think the lazy farming should be good, based on what I've seen, but I care about other things too. But you also have to remember that to reach the point where the lazy farming is actually good rates, it takes a bit. You have to reach 6 jobs, so you have to be 260 plus, and you have to unlock your Soul Janus, and you have to be not too weak, so that Soul Janus is able to clear mobs and help you not miss mobs. And then there's 2 options. My understanding is that either you spam Lucky 7, and it's like you want Lucky 7 to not one-shot the mobs, so you want it to be as weak as possible, so that it triggers Soul Janus as much as possible, the Dusk version, which is gonna, like, basically it's like the Rune of Thunder. It's like a miniature version of the Rune of Thunder, and every time you hit mobs, it hits mobs around you. So you use Lucky 7 to trigger it as much as possible, and you want to have your, you know, like the fountain somewhere, and that's like, it's not as consistent as using Shadow Bite, but that's one popular thing that people are doing. And then the other option is you invest some fragments into upgrading your Shadow Bite 6 job until it gives you enough cooldown reduction to use it every spawn cycle. And on top of that, you also need to have some cooldown reduction on your hat to be able to have enough cooldown reduction. And using Shadow Bite is more consistent, and also you don't have to hold it down, like you don't have to spam it, you just press it every spawn cycle instead of just holding down Lucky 7 and then you have to move every 100 attacks. Both are like lazy farming methods, and they both do decent rates, I think. But from what I've seen and heard, the Shadow Bite is more consistent, but it requires more investment. Like, you can do Shadow Bite farming before all of that, but it's not gonna be good rates. So you're not even gonna be close to the best rates. You're gonna, like, the best rates are gonna be like 30% higher rates than you're doing. But when you reach the point where it's actually good, then you're gonna be maybe like within 10% of the best rates, or like perfect rates. Need to check guide. It's pretty simple, but yeah, you can join the Nightwalker Discord and take a look at all the guides they have there to get an idea. But it's the type of thing that if you just try it, you're gonna figure it out faster than reading a guide. Because it's easier to just, like, the moment you use the skill, you're gonna understand how it works. So it's easier to just use the skill and then you understand it than someone trying to explain to you a skill that you haven't never even seen or used. Bowmaster, I enjoy Bowmaster mobbing. Although I would say the mobbing falls off once you get into Grandis, because to get the most optimal mobbing on Bowmaster, you have to be stronger than the average class. So there's many mobbing styles you can do on Bowmaster. So there's the lazy rotations where you just put down Arrow Blaster and then you also hold down Arrow Blaster, so you're using 2 Arrow Blasters. And you rotate your 5th job skills, so you cycle between them. And you just kind of sit there, maybe place down the Fountain as well. And if you set it up correctly, you can clear a map decently just standing like that. I don't like doing that, and it's not always perfect rates. I think usually it's not perfect rates, but it's like good enough rates. I like using Hurricane for mobbing on Bowmaster. So like Like in this map, for example, I would like put the teleporter here, hold down Hurricane and drop down like this, and kind of look left and right and clear the mobs, and then finish the rest with arrow stream. I like active rotations like that, and it's more fun. But even using Hurricane like that requires you to be a bit stronger than the average class needs to one-shot with their main mobbing skill. So one thing that I find a bit annoying about Bowmaster is the whole cycling the 5th job skills. So it's important to cycle those 5th job skills every 1 minute, so that, because those are generating like a lot of flying things that kill mobs for you. It's not like a big deal, I just find it a bit annoying that I have to pay attention to that. But it's like, I enjoy mobbing on it a lot, especially with the active rotations. Have 2 characters you're actively playing and progressing. Have 1 more character that you're prepping for dailies and Commercy. It feels like dailies take too long. Should you drop the 3rd? Yeah, it's up to you. Like, you can also just not try to do dailies every single day, and you only do them on days where you have spare time, and then over time it will still, you know, move forwards. Stick to Nightwalker. Yeah, it's up to you. Just give it a try. Like, Hyperburn comes, you try the Nightwalker. Like right now, you catch up on the game, like learn all the new things, play on your existing character, farm Maso, do your weekly bosses for Maso, so you have a ton of Maso to work with once you actually start your Hyperburn. And you know, when the Hyperburn comes, you make your, you know, whatever class you want to try, get it to 260, boss on it, do just early game bosses on it before you invest a lot into it. And if you like how it feels to boss and farm on it, then you dump all the Maso you saved up and you make some gear for it, and then you keep progressing it. If you don't like it, you know, just make another character and dump all the Maso on it. There's actually 2 Hyperburns. Well, we don't have any official patch notes yet, but if it goes anywhere close to what KMS did, there's gonna be 2 Hyperburns. One of them has to be Aran or Shade, because it's for the Aran and Shade remaster, and the other one can be any class. So you also have a second chance where it's like, you could check out Aran or Shade if you don't like your first Hyperburn, and maybe invest into that. Either way, it's like a lot of good value there, even if you get to 260 and never touch it again. It's a Legion piece, and it's a boss mill and everything, so it's really good either way. I wouldn't overthink it. I need to CC. Your Ice Lightning is the 3rd character you're prepping right now. It feels pretty weak. Hoping the changes from KMS come to GMS. I see. You mean weak in bossing or what? I didn't feel like the mobbing damage was that bad, except for Ice Strike. I haven't bossed on it though. Do remember that Explorer Mage bossing, it's very reliant on utilizing Infinity correctly, and it's not easy to do that. And it also scales really hard from buff duration.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, whoopsie.
Ba-da-ba-dum, dum-dum-dum. Dum, dum, dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum.
Explain the concept of Maple Woods. Are you familiar with Roblox? It's kind of like Roblox, but with Maple graphics. So it's like a game engine. A very simplified game engine. So it's like, imagine you have like Unity or Game Maker or whatever, but it's more simplified, so it's more accessible to someone who doesn't have technical knowledge about coding games. And it's like they give you permission to use all the graphics from MapleStory. Picked up at 4060. That's a solid pick. Good stuff. You can stream now. Yeah, make sure you select NVENC, whatever you want to call it, as the encoder, and you're gonna be good to go. It's not gonna affect your game performance. Yeah, that's a solid price for a 4060. Good stuff. But yeah, does that make it clear, Far Champion? They didn't even use the GPU when they bought the pre-built. Easy club. That's a good bargain for sure. Yeah, and NVENC is actually such a good encoder. So much more power efficient than encoding with the CPU. How does one deploy the game? The whole thing is a platform for you to publish your games, so it's all built in. So it's like within MapleWords, you can code your game and everything and then publish it, and there's gonna be a list of games that the community submitted that you can play. All kinds of games that use the MapleStory assets and all of that. I remember at the very beginning of KMS MapleWords, there was a cool roguelike that everyone was playing. And there's also features where if you log in with your Maple account, you can like have your character in the MapleWords games or something. I'm not sure exactly, but you can somewhat import your character. It's mostly for the outfit, right? Mostly for the outfit, and there's also like community made cosmetics and all kinds of stuff like that. Naxon is not gonna have to do shit. Yeah, that's why they do it. They, you know, like they're creating that so that the community can do free work for them, just like Roblox. I think it's a great way for people to get like it's like a good starting point to get into game development and learn some fundamentals, just like Roblox. But you want to be careful not to lock yourself into this platform because it doesn't give you any freedom. So if you want to publish and sell your own game independently, eventually you want to move out of platforms like Roblox or MapleWords or anything similar and use an open game engine that you actually own the game that you made, right? And you can license it however you want. Congrats on 250. Yeah, we're almost there. Thank you. So there's been so many cases in Roblox of just teenagers being like taken advantage of, like talented young people who coded like cool shit in Roblox, and then they got taken advantage of by just older people in the community. And you know, it's a good way to get started, but yeah, I would advise people to keep in mind that at some point you want to move to like a real game engine if you're serious about game dev and owning the game that you created, so that you don't have any headaches with publishing and licensing. Up, 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 um. Ideally, use an free and open source game engine like Godot once you're serious about it, so that there's no strings attached. Daily tryhard, daily giggle, daily omegalo. You unquit Maple from WoW and Final Fantasy 14 and OSRS. Now you're on Maple main through and through again, leveling your shade from 270 to 280. Let's go. Night Troop soon TM. Hello Foxy. Definitely a good time to go hard on Maple. Masses, yup. That's how much masses I make to 250.
Ba-da-boom. Mhm.
Whoops.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum.
Oh, wild pods.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, ba-da-dum. Ba, 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 boom.
Hello, lazy. $250 tomorrow, maybe today, at this pace. Bum, 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 bum. No. I need to CC. I need to use the bathroom real quick, and it's always when I take a rune. I'm gonna be right back. One moment. Fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I forgot I was gonna CC. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum.
Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-bum-bum.
Do you see all the chats in the same bar? Are they split? They're split. I could code something to combine the chats, but at the same time, if I did something like that, then I would need to keep it up to date with the latest like custom emote extensions and stuff. So like I would have to make sure it continues to work with 7TV and the kick emotes, and I would have to make sure I keep it up to date with like new chat notifications from each platform. And maybe like they add something new and I don't notice. So I figured I would rather just have the intended chat open. Except for Twitch. On Twitch I use Chatterino, but yeah. You stumble on my stream. Any secret tag for the kain mains? For this many kinds? No. It's like 44 different classes, so I'm doing every class to 250. So I only have one of each class. But yeah, I mean, kain mobbing is not as bad as it seems. It actually feels quite smooth. Yeah, no, I'm not one of those people. There's someone on KMS who has like a lot of high level Mercedes.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. No. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum.
Too slow.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Freaking E-boss.
Bum, bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
There's like a wave of spam mail from like gambling websites. Pretty interesting. Like past 2 days, there's been a wave of just a bunch of random gambling websites just pretending like you signed up for them or some shit. Like with many other services, they send you an email as if you signed up for it to try and bait you into using the service or whatever. I got it before with like random sketchy e-commerce websites, like just some random, like not even in my language or in English, like really weird junk mail shit. No.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Can grift.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. %, CC time. Ba-bum-bum.
You know, if Maple Woods has the capability to create an entire Maple experience, I mean, it's like the limit is your creativity and how good you are at coding. If you're creative enough, whatever limits the engine has, you can find ways around them. Like, it's probably not gonna be very optimized. Like, I remember the Maple Land chat flickers a lot, for example. But, you know, like, you can do a lot if you're creative. You would have to code everything from scratch, though. Yeah, there's something called Maple Land, which is pretty accurate, and they keep updating it. It's still like it doesn't feel the same as playing on the actual client. Right? It feels like a knockoff, but it's very well made for what it is. Fountain. A fountain. I don't mean to overshoot that road. Forgot fountain. Forgot fountain. Got a rift. Oh, I need the CC anyway. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum. Bum. Hello, Mew. Hello, hello. Yeah, doing great. I'm excited to hit 250, yet another 250. I only have like 5 classes left now.
Bum, bum, bum.
Timer is just how long I've been grinding so far today. It's probably gonna be another like, I don't know, like 4 hours to 250, we will see. Maybe less because I get coupons after reset. Whoops. Down jump. Portal? There we go. Imagine being 1 pixel off the portal. I forgot. I do have the right legion, right? Yeah. And I do have my link skills. Yes. I didn't mean to up jump. I forgot. Paying attention is too hard. Brainlet gaming. Ba-ba-boom. Probably not gonna prep the next 250 today because it's gonna be like close to 10 hours when I hit 250. It's already gonna be pretty late. Always forget. I forgot again. I just cannot pay attention to that fountain. Oh, what the hell? There's an E-boss. I guess I should CC. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. I missed mobs. Almost 50% already. Get rift.
Dum, dum, dum. Found them. Dum, dum, dum. Dum-dum-dum. Bum, bum, mm. Oh no.
CC time. Mm-hmm. 344 out of 375 fragments. Good progress. So you're gonna get the level tomorrow. Unless you get lucky and get a big amount of frags this next grinding hour. Oh, maybe. Other fam time, next hours without fams, or is it, yeah, unlikely that you're gonna get them. Still above 200 drop, not terrible. With Famine Legion drop, you're 406. Oh, okay. So even if you only have Legion drop, it's not too far away from max drop rate. No double drop item. Yeah, you need those double primes. Boom, boom. Considering rolling a daybreak into 2-line drop. Yeah, if you have extras, why not? And yeah, the drop cap is gonna go up. $222 daybreaks. Oh, easy. Yeah, just roll one of them. Ba-dum-bum. Use mini warps to upkeep your drop. Yeah, makes sense. Only got about 3.3k of the mini warps. Ah, that's plenty though. I guess in the long run you're gonna run out. Well thought. Where's the alarm? Like in recipes, yeah, it's annoying because you get them from daily bosses. It's annoying. Like if you're actively seeking the recipes, sometimes you just have to go on meals and do daily bosses or something. It's annoying. Only 32 recipes left. Yeah. $4K seed oils, that's a lot. Well, it's a good amount, right? It's gonna be enough for a while. You can probably make like, what, over 1k potions? Ten seeds per 6. Yeah, you can make a lot. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. When you use a recipe, usually use it slightly before reset to use 2 fatigue sets. Makes sense. Rift.
Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Mhm.
CC time. Mhm.
Bum, 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 bum.
The rune. Damn it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Forgot fountain. I pressed it. One sec. Orgor. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Damn, this intro. People getting PTSD from the alarm.
Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Da-da.
Love this bass line.
bum, 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 bum.
What a banger.
Ba-da-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
How did you get your desktop to look like that? What you mean? We're using Windows XP. It's 2004. It's a very normal desktop. Also, hello, Xander. I need to CC. Nah, it's just a stream overlay. I need to make my alerts look like that, look like MSN Messenger ones as well. It has the secret bonus of because the game is taking less of the screen up, it encodes better, so the video quality is better because there's less pixels that are moving. It's like secretly optimized for better encoding. Yeah, it's just an overlay. You can see that the time doesn't change in the taskbar. Ah. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Xander. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's a playlist. You can do exclamation mark playlist. It's a very long playlist, so if you want to find this particular song, it might be a bit of a mess. Oh, I love this one. Banger alert. Go, go, go. Ba-da-bum. Next inquel note, we're working on something and this something will change many things that wasn't changed before. We're working hard. Yeah, and then it would be like, yeah, just wait for the next update. We will reveal everything in the summer patch. Next patch will be crazy. It's like that copy pasta about the missile guidance system. Like it knows where it is by knowing where it's not, and it's like basically saying nothing for a huge wall of text. Yeah, I forgot how it goes. It's a copy pasta. Do we have the maintenance notice for Wednesday yet? Doesn't look like it. We're getting 2x monster collection next month. Oh really? Like 2 sunny Sundays like that? This month? Yeah, that's we don't usually get it that often. It's probably because they don't want to give another 5, 10, 15 until milestone Shining Star Force, so they have to fill that space with something. October and November. I see. Ba-boom-boom. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mhm. Na-na-na-na-na-na-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 264 out of 275. Close. Very close. After reset, dealers will guarantee to get. Oh yeah, that's true. Fragment daily.
Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum.
Time to CC. CC time. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. shit. Hey, thank you for the follow, Corix. Welcome, welcome. Hey, thank you for the follow, Roar Solus. Welcome, welcome. EU Gamer. Oh my god, I have way too many tabs open. Hold on. Why do I always end up with like 3 of the same tab open? Cool. Mhm. I didn't mean to take that. Hello, Catty. Almost done, yup. Groovin'. Yeah, we're gonna be real close to the 10-hour mark when I hit 250. It's gonna be like another, I don't know, like a bit over an hour. Well, actually, I'm gonna get coupons after reset, so we can probably hit the level in like an hour. Yeah, I should be able to hit it today easily. Whoops. Not really amazing BA. Usually I get 1760 plus. You found a good wrench to throw at the power Nintendo lawsuit. What do you mean by that? Not many people are talking about it. I feel like people are talking about it, but it's more like people are hating on Nintendo, which, yeah, I mean, I'm hating at Nintendo. It's more like Nintendo has been pulling shit like this for so long that no one is surprised anymore. It's like, oh, it's Nintendo being a piece of shit again. I love their hardware and their games and everything, but I hate their lawyer team. I mean, just the idea, like, it's not even like the patent expired. It's like the idea of patenting like such a basic game mechanic is just ridiculous. It's like, it's obviously maliciously done to be able to patent troll later. So it's like, just the whole thing is ridiculous. Like, it's it's still not as bad as the Tetris company. Like, patenting the whole concept of Tetris, but it's pretty bad. Like imagine imagine you're like a student and you're learning to code and you make your shitty like Tetris clone and your code gets taken down from GitHub because you didn't get the permission from Tetris company. Those are things that actually happened. Other people think Nintendo's in the right. Well, I mean, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I just advocate for not spreading misinformation, basically. You know, you give people the information if they wanna look at it, you know, look at the facts, and they just try to understand things. Yes, some people will just bandwagon whatever is the popular opinion without looking at, you know, actually fact checking stuff. Or actually like thinking with their own brain about it. Because I guess the core of the argument is like some people will be like, well, actually it's technically illegal because it, you know, the law says so. But you also have to look at just look at it from the perspective of a human and whether it's bullshit or not, because, well, the copyright system, you can abuse it in every imaginable way to just harass people, right? Like, you can get anything taken down from YouTube or GitHub or many other places with a completely bullshit claim, and it will be taken down until the owner like fights the claim. So there's been more ridiculous cases where there was actually like not even copyright infringement involved, and you know, like the YouTube DL case, for example. Like, YouTube DL is a tool that's free and open source that you can use to download videos from YouTube and other places. Some music label, you know, the lawyers from some music label who clearly have no idea how computers work, they asked GitHub to take it down because you could use it to download copyrighted music from YouTube. You know, like, let's also ban any recording software so you can't record copyrighted music. So like, you know, it's like just because something is technically against the law doesn't mean that it's good, that it's bad, right? Doesn't mean that it's, you have to look at the context. So I think a lot of those people are just not looking at the context. But like, I don't care, like, I don't want people to agree or anything. I just want people to have an informed opinion even if they disagree with me. I don't want people to just take whatever people around them say and just you know, make that their whole personality. I mean, I'm sure it suffers from many of the same issues as copyright claims, right? Because it's like, oh, how, you know, it's the line is nebulous. Like, how do you tell? How can you factually say that, objectively say that this violated the patent or not? You know, when is it similar enough game mechanic and stuff like that? It's all like abstract bullshit like that you can always nudge it one way or the other because it's up to interpretation. So it suffers from many of the same issues. So it's just the whole concept of like ownership of a concept like that is ridiculous and flawed. Like, it's not even about the like the legal details. It's just like, if you look at the context, you can immediately tell that it's bullshit, even if according to the law it's illegal or whatever, you know, even if a judge would rule in favor of Nintendo. They're designed to be encapsulate concepts. Yeah, but it's always but yeah, it's like, it's clearly something that is mainly used maliciously to you know, for companies to use it to sue other companies and make money off of it, or to prevent another company to make money, you know, to shut down the competition. Like, I'm a big advocate for like open source software and anything similar, like open hardware, all that kind of good stuff. So whenever something like this happens, it just hurts my brain, because it's just the idea that someone would even try to patent like a game mechanic just makes me wanna, it just makes me wanna like run at full speed into a brick wall head first. Level 30 Cyclone, nice. Big congrats, another hexacore max. But like, if someone like sides with Nintendo and they have their own good reasons why they believe that they are entitled to do that, I don't care. Like, that's fine. I'm just like, I just want to express how much it hurts my brain that they're trying to pull that stuff. That Nintendo, like, it's more like it hurts my brain what Nintendo is trying to do, but like, if someone agrees with it, whatever. If they win, I mean, it wouldn't even set a precedent, because there's been many bullshit patent trolling cases like that before that were successful. Like, can you imagine how ridiculous it would be if you made a patent for like an image viewer, so no one else is able to create like a program to display images on a computer, unless they get your permission. So I mean, that's like an exaggerated example, but like it's that's why it hurts my brain, because it's that ridiculous to me, right? Like, can you imagine if you patent like Notepad, like oh, we're patenting the concept of text editor, so no one else can make one. There is a patent for towers opening maps. What the? There is a pattern for writing things in games. That's so funny. Of course it's Nintendo. It's funny because there's examples of game devs releasing the source code of their game and that being a positive thing. Like the id Software releasing the source code of all the games from Wolfenstein 3D, even earlier games, all the way up to Doom 3. They released the source code for all of those over time. And, you know, like, you know how running Doom on the weirdest devices is a meme. And people to this day make insane mods for Doom and Quake and all of that. And people still play the original Quake. And there's like so many different ports of those games to all kinds of platforms. None of that would have happened if they didn't open source it, or it wouldn't have been as widespread because people would have had to spend years reverse engineering the game until they have almost the source code. So like eventually people will still reverse engineer it, like with those Nintendo 64 games that have been decompiled, like Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. People will spend years and years trying to guess what the original code looked like for every single piece of code in the game, and they just try to guess it until they get exactly the same assembly output. And they just keep doing that, and they develop tools to help you do that until they have an entire source code that produces exactly the same ROM byte by byte with the original game, and then you basically have the source code of the game, except not everything is named, and then you have to guess what the code actually does. You know, people have done that with multiple games, and it's gotten to the point where they can just make a PC port and add like enhancements to it. But that's like years and years of work. If you open source the game, you know, you don't have to open source the assets so that people will still buy your game. then you're saving all that time to the entire community, and maybe the game will develop into something bigger thanks to the community that you could have never made yourself, because you can't know exactly what the community wants and how the community evolves. So all of that to say that like Nintendo is actually just shooting themselves in the foot by just being so just being like so aggressive with taking down like emulators and like fan projects even. I mean, who cares about those people, right? Like, maybe they have a good reason to believe that, maybe they don't. You know, it's like the best you can do is like just present the full context of the situation, and then people will come to their own conclusions. They will have their own opinions. It's like you can't expect everyone to agree with you, right? If you constantly think about, oh, there's probably, for any opinion you have, there's probably one person on the internet or one person in the world who has the opposite take, and it's like a 0 IQ take. That's just inevitable. Like, who cares about that? Like, educating people on this kind of stuff is more important, because like a lot of times with cases like this, it's clear that the lawyers and just the people involved have no idea about video games and computers, because they would immediately see that it's BS, or maybe they choose to ignore it because they're getting paid to do their job. Capturing monsters and battling them goes way before, yeah. And I mean, like the patent on like when your character is occluded, it shows a shadow silhouette of your character. Diablo and Baldur's Gate were doing that before. I think the like Smash Bros, like Melee, first patented that, but like Baldur's Gate and Diablo were doing basically the same thing, just way earlier, except it was making the geometry transparent to show your character through it instead of showing a silhouette. But it's basically the same shit. Oh shit. My wealth pot expired. I'm gonna do half an hour wealth pods, I guess. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Yeah, who knows? But I feel like at least a good chunk of the problem is that the people involved in this court cases don't understand video games. But it's also like the fact that it's possible to file these patents is ridiculous. Yeah, the people like issuing those patents are also like have no idea about video game. Like the people like approving those patents. Like Naxxon has a patent for like basically the concept of a gacha game, and they have like, it's funny because they have the shittiest drawings of like a generic gacha mobile game with like the start screen and shit. It's so funny. For training, is crit damage better or normal mob damage? A bit of both. You would usually put more normal mob damage than crit damage because the crit damage is only 1%. Even though it like you have less of it, it's still like it's only 1% versus 3 to 4%. Right? Also, happy reset. Suing every gacha game to exist. Yeah, when they're almost like when Naxxon finally goes down and is desperate for money, they're gonna start doing that. Just damage, same shit. So the only difference between damage, boss damage, and normal mob damage in terms of how good they are is well, obviously, like boss damage and normal mob damage, it doesn't count if you're not attacking bosses or mobs in each case. But like the damage, it's 3% per point until level 10, and then after level 10 it's still 3%. But the other ones are 3% up to level 10, and then it's 4%. So if you have to choose between, like if damage and normal mob damage are level 10, and you have to choose one of the two to put a point in, you would go for the 4%. So normal mob damage over damage. But you wanna like, yeah, it's the same multiplier, if that makes sense. It's just that the amount is different after level 10. But they both go into the same multiplier in the damage formula. Same for boss damage. Except it's only gonna affect bosses. So you wanna distribute it over all of those, and because crit damage is only 1%, you usually end up with less points into crit damage than damage and normal damage. Like for example, my raid power hyperstat at level 250, it's basically like a bossing hyperstat, but it doesn't have IED, and I end up with 13 boss damage, 12 damage, 10 crit damage, and then there's like 8 attack and like 6 main stat and 3 secondary stat, something like that. Right, so you can do, you can eyeball it like that for, except you put normal mob damage instead of boss damage. Oh yeah, I can get coupons. Wait, I forgot. I'm gonna get like, my inventory is full. I don't care about this, fams. Just 1 hour of coupons should be more than enough. Oh wait, I only got 1. It's gonna take less than an hour. I think when it comes to the Nintendo thing, a lot of people are also gonna be extremely biased with their opinions. So like, instead of arguing about the like objectively like the facts of this conflict and you know who's like in the right or who's in the wrong, they will support one side or the other because it matches their ideals, right? Like, you know, maybe they have something against Western developers or something, so they're like, fuck the Western developers, you know, like Nintendo was right or whatever. They're gonna be biased like that, so they can't look past their emotions. And that's just not like a productive conversation, right? Because you're not thinking about the problem or trying to solve the problem. You're just trying to like clown on someone. It's just fueled by hatred. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I bet, I mean, I don't know, but like, I bet a lot of propaganda exploits that property of the human mind. So appealing to emotion is always very effective, even if you're making like a non-argument. If you're confidently wrong and you appeal to human emotion, you will probably, yeah, and you're charismatic. Shit. Almost done, yup. I like how that emote is used as a Wojak, like as a like the surprised Wojak, even though it existed before the meme and it was never intended to be that. Early grats, thank you, hello Minka. I love music that is made by giga music nerds who are trying to flex the most obscure things in music theory. Always trying to flex the like the weird time signatures and the tempo changes. And probably some galaxy brain harmonizations that you have no idea that are even happening. Oh yeah, did you know that that very famous BGM from DuckTales, like the one that they use for the meme where like something is flying off into the distance, the intro for that is like a really weird time signature, and it's so weird that you almost don't notice because it's like an odd time signature by like a really small amount. 916, something like that, I forgot exactly. But I remember that like I was like when I found out about that, I was obsessed with it like after stream. So I spent like an hour trying to count the tempo for that intro, and it was difficult because it's like so quick. And like especially with old video game music, it makes you wonder if it was intentional or not, or if it was an artifact of like whoever what was composing that music doesn't have musical training, so they just input numbers into a computer and they just go with whatever sounds good, which is the case sometimes with video game music, and sometimes you accidentally end up with something like really unique. I think the playlist is... Hold on. Oh no, it hasn't looked yet, but... Yeah, we're back to like normie music now. Beloved normie music. Epic Pencilia overall. What a rare drop. I mean, technically it is rare. Wait, I'm gonna level way faster than I expected. I thought I would need 2 of these coupons. So handsome, 250, more like 2 nothing. Damn.
Your full mad comedy.
Thank you for the 7 months of Prime. Raffle Copter, who remembers that? Too bad the Twitch TTS can't do that sound. The best you can do is like the... hold on. Let's see if I can make it do the thing. How do I use this? They changed the rewards thingy. Wait, do I even have TTS? Oh, I don't even have TTS. Never mind. I can't do that. I forgot I don't have a TTS channel points thing. Mainly because it's kind of spooky to moderate. Like, you know, like if I don't have the tab open at all times, in case something makes it through the chat filters and I can't stop it from playing. MPA gives exactly 0.9 at 279. That's pretty good for MPA. Yeah, reminder to use your Prime subs on your favorite streamer. Doesn't have to be me, but you know, pick someone to use your Prime sub on, because it's a free sub that you get every month if you have Amazon Prime. Don't use it on anyone else. I'm just saying, like, the free value is there, so use it. Like, I remember there was a period where I was using my Prime sub on Naro, and he's like basically he was famous because of his Weeb emotes. So he had like a ton of anime emotes before that was like common. And so I would just use my Prime sub on him, even though I'm not like a viewer or anything. I would use my Prime sub purely for the emotes. Watch gushing over magical girls with your girlfriend, and it was funny because it's so weird. Oh, is that an anime or what? Is it an anime that makes fun of Mahou Shoujo anime? Actually, Yuri parody with BDSM elements. Interesting. Sounds good. Have you ever seen Madoka Magica? Because at the time, Madoka Magica was like... everyone was like... praising it because it was like subverting expectations as a magical girl anime. And everyone was like bat chest. Oh, it's breaking the meta of magical girl anime. But it was I loved it. Like I still remember vividly watching that as it was airing. And I vividly remember that like the last episode was delayed because of the Fukushima accident. I remember everything. Absolute masterpiece. But it was kind of funny to see like everyone was trying to, like, all the reviews were trying to act like smart because, oh, it's like deconstructing the genre. Fukushima was 2011. Was it like 2012, 2011? I forgot. Mami theme, yeah. Just all the music from Madoka is really good. I have in my playlists, I have a playlist of that artist and it's all bangers. What is the Blaze Wizard mode thing? Not a toggle, but a buff. Wait, is it a buff? I thought it was a toggle, but I guess not. Well, it's like... it's weird. It's more like Final Pact, right? Like, it's not exactly a toggle, but it kinda is a toggle. Yeah, it's like the Dark Knight skill, where you press it and then select the mode. But it's almost a toggle. Wait, it's 5 minutes? Wait, really? Why would it have a duration? That makes no sense. I guess it's because it's the animal that's giving you that, so the animal has to be summoned. It's kind of stupid though. Cygnus second remaster. Leave the pizza wizard alone. Yeah, I vastly overestimated how long it was gonna take me with coupons. Should have gone for a 10-minute coupon. No further questions. Almost there. Warning. Came to the stream at a good time. Hello, Cordana. Yeah, almost there. Only 5 classes left. Crazy. Did just parts of Night Troop start at the beginning? I think it takes a few days to get the rune EXP, but yeah, it's basically at the beginning. And of course the EXP buffs, you have them immediately, and then I think they just get better as you rank up, but it's already like insane from the start. What's next? You know I never know what's next. Hello Rain. And hello Aaron. Man, I love that emote. Such a banger of an emote. How do you like Kain? I have to say, I thought it was gonna be a clunky class, but it actually feels really smooth. I think Kain mobbing is somewhere in between Dark Knight style mobbing and something like Arc. It's like Arc is a lot more rigid. So all the skills snap you, they move you and then they snap you in place. But Kain is more like Dark Knight, where you're moving freely and you're using cooldowns. But it's also like even more reliant on cooldowns than Dark Knight, because you're like the main attack skill is just worthless, right? Compared to Dark Impale is not good, but this skill is like not even close to Dark Impale. So it's like, so that's why I say it's between Arc and Dark Knight, because Arc is extremely reliant on using all the skills instead of just spamming attacks. Kain also is, but it's also like somewhere in between. And Dark Knight benefits a lot from the cooldowns, but the main attack skill is not worthless. And you have the freedom of movement. Okay, 250 done. Another one. Nice. That was way faster than I expected. I thought we were gonna make it to like 9 hours and a half. So that's why I bought a half-an-hour coupon. Congrats, thank you. Let's see, how much raid power do I gain by swapping? Who is okay, is the Kain already on the Legion board or not? And if not, who do I replace? Let's see. It's not on the Legion board. And yeah, we will have to see if it has more raid power than other characters actually. Because I already have everything 250 on that Legion board. Okay, let me NPC some stuff. Pretty quick 250. This wizard is cool. Yeah, I played it a while back. Very unique farming style. Oh yeah, I need to record my grinding session. Hold on. Like I enjoyed comboing the big fireball into the teleport and then it goes across a bunch of platforms on Blaze Wizard. Okay, so nodes 672 to 757 6849. Okay, another 85 nodes. So we ended at 90 hours to 250 from 221. Pretty good. It's also because I used the cache 2x. So we had one 10-hour session where I was making like 1.5x plus the rates. Okay, good stuff. I love jitter clicking this stuff for no reason. Let me remove the overlay actually. Flashbang. Hello, Rolson. Just finished my kain. Hila is bad. She is. But you have to stare respectfully. Okay. How many characters? There's 5 more. But yeah. Right, so I need to swap this back to not having the massive accessories, and then we see how much raid power I get from it. It's possible that it's not more raid power than anything else I have. We will see. Is this more combat power? Like the 5 boss damage? Probably, right? Yeah. So we're gonna swap this and this. Do I have a ring to replace that? I don't think so. No arcanes this week either, bruh. And then hyperstat. Did I do a preset? Character preset? Yeah. Oh, This is already partially done. So this needs to be 13, 12. Wait, no, this has IED. What the hell? Why is this the read power setup? Oh, because they're all... Yeah, okay, I have to reset it. Okay, so 13... and then 12... and crit damage 10. And 8 attack. And 6 on the main stat. 3 on the secondary stat. There we go. That inflates my combat power. So what's the raid power from this? Where is it? What's the order? Like, if like same level characters, what's the order? There doesn't seem to have an order. Like, it's not sorted by raid power. It's not sorted by name. Wonder what the if there's any logic to it. Maybe it's just like when the character was made. Well, no, that couldn't be it. Because... Actually, no, that might be it. Because my Kana is one of my oldest characters. So yeah, that might be it. Like my Mercedes, my Kana are some of my oldest characters. Ilium as well. Yeah, I think it's the time they were created. Although I don't remember making the mechanic that early, but maybe I did. Yeah, I think I was doing... Like, I was throwing event shit on it. It's possible. Okay, but where's the kain? Okay, so... 24.7. Is there anything lower than that on the 24.7? I don't think so. It seems pretty average. $24.3 the Ilium. So we can remove that. And now I have to fix this mess. Well, I don't really have to fix it for real. It just needs to fill up those regions. We can have as much overlap as we want on this Legion board. Okay. Almost 1.1 bill raid power, that's cool. Acquired taste, more like Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know, I kind of like the class when I played it briefly. It was before remaster, but there's definitely a lot of jank with it that could be improved. But I think it's a cool class. Don't even know what changed. It was mostly quality of life. Need to sell that. This guy is very British. Missing quality of life. What did they even do? Well, like the orbital flame toggle. Like you couldn't toggle. Like you didn't have that mode before, so you were stuck with like the slow moving orbital flame, and you had to time your flash jumps when grinding so that it would actually hit mobs. So if you just try to flash jump attack like a normal class, the orbital flame will basically dodge the mob and go around it. It was like really weird. So you had to attack when grounded and then jump, and you had to time it to not slow down too much. It still does, yeah, but like you can use the bossing mode sometimes, although I guess you don't, like it's usually not the what you want to do. And I mean it was bad for bossing also, so the bossing mode is just way better now. Anything else I need to list? No. Playing without dusk. Yeah, I don't know how the lazy grinding works exactly. I mean, I have a general idea, but I don't really know until I try it. So I don't know if it's actually easy to do those lazy rotations. Like Wind Archer lazy rotations are not easy for me. I would rather just do an active rotation, for example, because there's too many skills to rotate. I don't want to pay attention to my cooldowns. Saw Soga do it. It's easy. I don't know. My brain doesn't work like that. Yeah, Inferno Sphere, you can abuse that shit a lot for mobbing. It has a nice hitbox too. Okay, anything else? Anything else? I think I moved everything out of this. Okay, are the Vakpat prices still shit? Because I need to buy a Vakpat for my zero. Okay, we're waiting until the next Wonder Berry or the next free Vakpat, I guess. I'm not paying 46 bill. I don't even have 46 bill, but if someone puts a Vakpat for 30 bill right now, I'm gonna buy it. 35 bill, I'm gonna buy it. Thought about main swapping to Blaze Wizard. He's back at Nightwalker again, bruh. Okay, right. So I'm not prepping the next 250 right now because it's already pretty late. I'm just gonna focus on getting all the other stuff done, and then tomorrow we will figure out. I mean, we can start figuring out what class to do next, but like half an hour from now, I would like to start doing like dailies and all the other stuff. So we can take a look at so the only classes left are Zero, but I don't have a Vakpat, so that is not an option right now. So these are the only classes left. You know, there's Hoyoung, Lara, Nightwalker, and Blaze Wizard. And I was thinking about Hoyoung. This class is... So Kain was a question mark. Like I didn't really know what it was gonna be like. Hoyoung is also a question mark. Because even though I understand how the mobbing works, I don't really know what it's actually like to actually do it. And whether it's gonna be a pain or not. Need to steal some rotations. But yeah, it's probably gonna be the Hoyoung. Not amusing. Do I have like what would I need? So I have 3 arcane, so we need arcane shoulder, Not Janusing. Oh yeah, every time I go in my Hoyoung, I'm reminded of my stupid fucking mistakes of not realizing I already had an arcane glove, so I bought another one, and now they're both untreatable. Yeah, and then I have another fan because I lost this one. Like I put it somewhere on like a random mill, and then I forgot about it and I couldn't find it anymore, so I bought another one, but then I found it again, so I used, like, it was already unique, so I used this one. So two mistakes on this character. But I need a arcane shoulder. So I need a shoulder, and then yeah, I need everything. Hello JWST. Yeah, I just finished my kind 250. Nice to see you again. So we need everything basically. Yeah, this is just complete trash. We need the other stuff. Well, I could use a silver blossom ring. Well, we can cube this one, I guess. The 2 lion. Congrats, thank you. Petition to remove Pinkpin. Oh my god, this event ring is unscrolled. I don't even know how that happened. I guess at some point it was possible to get the event ring with no scrolls. I don't know, but this event ring is only 10 attack because of that. This is a very old character. Having to buy scrolls, yeah. I think Awake was still like that. And yeah, in terms of gear, that's what needs to happen. The Vakpat probably needs to be revived. Yeah, that Vakpat, all the pats need to be revived. Well, I already have water apparently. Okay. Do these pets have autofit? They don't have autofit. This one has autopot. But this one is worthless to revive right now. It doesn't have anything. So it's cheaper to buy a trash pet and use that, unless I need the accessory, which I guess I do, because I wanna have the attack on the Lara, like the magic attack. I guess we're gonna revive that after all to use it on the Lara. Yeah, okay. So I need 2 waters. And I do have Maso Inner, yes. Well, that's more Maso than I expected. I thought it was gonna be just under 300 mil. No accessories from Czak? Damn. So these are 9-month revives for people who don't play regular server. So I'm not gonna have to touch those pets for 270 days. Didn't even know that was possible. You have 10 of those. Yeah, it's nice. You didn't know it was possible to not get accessories from Czech. Yeah, unfortunately, that is very possible. Of course I need a pet snack. Thank you, GMS, for restricting the ability to use 3 pets for no apparent reason. .9% of the 6 job with 30 Cyclone? Damn, that's crazy. Your back is rotting there, true. Actually, let's use the power elixirs. What is this? Why was I hoarding legacy scrolls? This is all stuff that I hoarded randomly. Look at that enhancement scroll. Don't throw it away. I don't do bosses anyway. What? Bro, how did I manage to click that? That's crazy. About link skills for bossing? Deciding whether Cygnus link is important. I mainly use it for mobbing. For bossing, you usually have better stuff. But if you don't have all your bossing links and you have nothing else to put in the slot, and also the thing with Cygnus link is that you have to make all the Cygnuses, right? So if it's only one, then it's only 9 attack. But if you have all of them, then it's 35 attack, which is nice. And yeah, if you play a Cygnus, then it doesn't take up a slot, so you would use it. But yeah, like if I equip all of them, then it's not even 35, it's 25 attack, which is okay. Like it's good for mobbing, but for bossing, you're probably not gonna have a slot for it, even though it's good. And also, like, how good it is versus alternatives would entirely depend on how much attack you currently have. So if you really wanted to giga optimize it, you would have to do the math for your exact stats and all of that, and then it would change as you upgrade your gear and you gain more attack. Okay, I need to refill my water and also use the bathroom. 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna do some like do a boss meal on KMS, do a bit of grinding on KMS. Yeah, give me a minute. 1 minute. Okay, we're back. I need to swap headset. Okay. You have normal status resistance. It's it's like it does something, but it doesn't do much. Basically, it shortens the duration, like when you get stunned. But it's not very significant. And the elemental resistance, I don't think it does anything. Like these days, I don't think it does anything. Like I don't think you take less damage from bosses or anything like that because of that. Wouldn't make sense. It's probably something that only made sense when tanking hits from normal mobs was a big deal. Maybe, I don't even know. Like, I don't know if there was ever a point in time where elemental resistance for yourself made sense. I don't know. Okay, what are we doing here? We are doing Union Weeklies. Nice lag. Are we done yet? There we go. How come your damage on Lucid and Wheel is so much higher compared to Lumion and Seepup? Because of Arcane Force. Just like on monsters, you do... You know how it works, right? You do more damage if you're 1.1x, 1.3x, 1.5x the Arcane Force. Okay, right. Helix? I'm trying to trigger Final Pact, but guess not. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Bum. Yeah, the Arcane Force, and like even on Black Mage, when you have advanced stats, you can reach 1.1x. Yeah, no problem. Cool. So we got dailies on this guy. Bum, 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 bum. Does Pathfinder have voice lines now? Probably, right? Never heard them. Where's the voice lines? Is it too quiet? What? Is Pathfinder just canonically mute? I thought every class had voice lines now. Maybe it's too quiet and I'm not hearing it. I don't know. Oh, she does have voice lines. Okay, I hear them now.
It's over. Boom.
I hear the voices. Schizo.
Boom. Do you hear it? Boom.
Next. Oh yeah, I don't have my toggle on. Just checked. Maple Scouter gives you what it gives with Max Cyclone. Yeah, how is it?
Raven. Scat. Can't avoid this.
I keep accidentally up jumping instead of teleporting.
Goodbye.
Man, the Pathfinder combo is still so clunky. It's like every time I play Pathfinder again, I would have to play it for like 10 hours straight to get used to the weirdness of the macro.
Do you hear it? This doesn't miss.
I don't even know how I want to rotate this map. I was doing a different rotation, but I want to try something different. Like when I grinded here, I was doing something different. But I want to try doing something with fountain on the left. Yeah, probably something like that. And then you use swarm shot to clear those mobs. 261.7 mil. Hex at 240.3. Not that big difference. Yeah, at this point you've already extracted the biggest stuff. The biggest damage out of it. What is this blue notice? This is a reminder to please claim all current event rewards before October 9th, midnight UTC. Prepare for a mischief to come with the upcoming version 254 Midnight Carnival. Yes. So claim all your 30th next and anniversary stuff and whatnot.
It's over. Raven. Boom. Boom. Fly away. Don't run. Get caught. Fly away. Raven. It's over.
17.4k frags into 6 job. Yeah, that is like so much farming. At this point the gains are a lot smaller because the remaining stuff is not as huge. There we go. Only Yana, second master and Aura, yeah. Yeah, I guess second master is gonna be yeah, pretty decent. Oh, I guess my summons were on cooldown. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mm-hmm. Okay. Boom. And another set of dailies. Last one. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Mhm. Oh, I did have my toggles on. Great. Okay. hole. That is all the dailies. Okay, so we log onto KMS and get some stuff done. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, what do we do first? We're gonna run bosses on the unwall. And then we're gonna grind. We're gonna do dailies on this, and then we're gonna grind on the KMS reboot shadower. That is the plan. Oh, there's a new event. What is this? What the? Huh? Is this a minigame or what? It's a minigame. I don't know if I want to do the minigame. We will see after I've done everything else. Right, so we are at 5.5 mil combat power on this. Most important toggle that summons your waifu. Like, it actually has no stats, no buffs, no nothing. It just summons Moonbeam and nothing else. Oh, I need to get my Ursus buff. Right, should be all the buffs. Bro, why do I have EXP on loaded dice? Damn it, man. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't wanna wait for Freud's. I'm gonna mess it up anyway.
진짜 힘을 보여주지. 퍼부어라.
I forgot to debuff as always.
너희와
As always.
몰아쳐라. 길을
Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention.
치.
Yeah, I've already messed up Freud's. Paying attention is impossible.
몰아쳐라.
Oh, come on, man.
문을 열어.
Bro. What is this? That is so messed up. My 1 minute burst.
몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라. 치. 몰아쳐라. 멈추지 않아. 헛. 멈추지 않아. 헛. 헛. 진짜 힘을 보여주지. 피야!
Stop moving. Oh, I keep forgetting the debuff. I don't even know how much damage the debuff is.
몰아쳐라. 피야! 네
Please stop moving.
문을 열어라.
Yeah, the mini burst is annoying because you don't really get to bind them.
길을 터라. 볕을 내려라. 앗! 너와의 약속을.
Well, that's not good. My cooldowns were not ready for this. Oh, shit, man. Oh, come on.
차! 격풍을 느껴라. 차! 차! 끝내주마. 멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라. 펼쳐라. 차! 차! 핫! 격풍을 느껴라. 핫! 끝내주마. 멈추지 않아. 헛! 길을 터라. 차! 끝내주마. 몰아쳐라.
Oh, I think I'm invincible right now. Yeah.
진짜 힘을 보여주지. 문을 열어라. 찢어주마.
Are my buffs still... Let me see. My buffs are gone. Okay. We're gonna wait for the next burst then.
몰아쳐라.
Always forget to debuff.
몰아쳐라. 멈추지 않아.
Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't bind him. That was a bad idea. I should save the bind for full burst. But maybe we're gonna kill it before... phase it before. Yeah, I would probably wanna save the big burst for last phase.
끝내주마. 헛! 헛! 차!
So fucking annoying.
멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라.
I got Giga comboed.
새겨주지.
Why am I using my debuffs now? I need to save them for the next phase.
몰아쳐라. 차! 찢어주마. 차! 몰아쳐라. 멈추지 않아. 멈추지 않아. 차!
This boss fight is just so horrible for boss mills.
이곳에서 찬란하게 진짜 힘을 보여주지.
Oh yeah, wait, he's gonna fucking do the FMA. Shit. I always forget there's an FMA immediately.
언제든 내 모든 것을 걸겠어.
Oh, it's not even debuffed.
을 마주해라. 차!
Oh, it's normal mode. This is a 5 mil combat power boss mill.
차!
Yeah, 5.5 mil. 18.6k stud.
멈추지 않아.
Did I roll my emblem and stuff? Apparently I did. Will it help increase your damage if you have a higher percent on ignore elemental resistance? Yeah. It should. But there's not many ways to get that. So like the Soul Master debuff is one of those things that gives you a lot of damage because of that. But they're actually taking it away in KMS. And yeah, there's not many other things that give you that. There's the Insight trait that you should max that helps you. And not much else, I don't think. Maybe some classes have it built in. But yeah.
구슬의 진정한 힘.
Of course, he iframes that.
차! 멈추지 않아. 네 힘을 가져가지.
The thing with the Cygnus Link is it's elemental resistance for yourself. It's not ignore elemental resistance, right? I think it's just your own elemental resistance.
쓰러져라. 내 마지막 빛이.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like your own elemental resistance. That's why I said like I don't think that does anything for anything these days.
몰아쳐라. 쓰러져라. 쓰러져라. 차. 차. 펼쳐라. 멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라.
Oh, I have my mini burst. I didn't know this.
몰아쳐라.
Get less damage. No, that's why I said I don't think it's useful for anything, because like taking damage from bosses is either you get one shot or not, unless you specifically have percent damage reduction. So it's not gonna do anything in a boss fight, and taking less damage from mobs is just completely useless. So I don't think it does anything. I don't really know, but I don't think there's any case in which it's actually useful for anything.
몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라. 차. 차.
Like maybe in a boss fight where you get a lot of chip damage, if it does actually reduce the damage you take. But most boss fights are like either you dodge the shit or you die.
진짜 힘을 보여주지. 영혼을 갈라주마. 퍼부어라. 언제나 너희와 함께 싸우겠어. 끝내주마.
Yeah, it's just percent damage. Well, I don't have burst for that. What? How is it not bound? I didn't debuff as always.
찢어주마. 멈추지 않아. 이곳에서 찬란하게 너와의 약속을 네 힘을 가져가지. 끝내줘.
What even hit me, bro? I guess I wasn't positioned perfectly.
몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라. 멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라.
Not very good at understanding game mechanics. Yeah, that's fine. Maple is not very clear.
멈추지 않아.
It's the type of things that you discover over time. Oh, look at that. Pop mark. That's crazy. That is quite rare in regular servers. Even though it's worthless. It's worth jack shit in the auction house. I have no drop rate. Reported. Yeah, I have like 24% drop rate. Why did I press Freud's? Now it's gonna go on cooldown.
끊어주마. 차. 차. 차.
Are we supposed to do hard Halo on this character? I guess we are.
멈추지 않아. 몰아쳐라. 몰아쳐라. 이 울림으로. 차. 핫. 격풍을 느껴라.
Bum, ba, bum. I have no space. Oh, I accidentally pressed Soul Split outside of the boss. Lamo.
멈추지 않아. 멈추지 않아. 헛!
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, ba-da-bum. There we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, and the mileage. And any MVPs? No MVPs? Sparkling Potion. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the pop mark. How much is a pop mark? Not much, probably. $45 mil. Okay. Cool. We got some EXP tickets as well. Oh, I forgot to use those. So the EXP tickets, on my Dark Knight, yeah. Yeah, these potential stamps need to be in the storage. I'm gonna forget that they even exist. Okay. And we can do dailies on the Shadower.
운을 한번 시험해 볼까?
And that's actually all the boss mules for this week. Yeah.
받아라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 쯧! 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라, 깊숙이. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 자. 그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 쯧! 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
빰빰빰 따라라라.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Oh yeah, I should be using a coupon for dailies. Because I'm not gonna be able to grind all of these anyway.
그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 모두 지금이다. 좋은 건 나는 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 모두 지금이다. 더 깊숙이. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
High pig gaming.
그래, 바로 이거야. 더 깊숙이. 흩날려라. 지금이다.
Uh-huh.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 받아라. 더 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Time for some sea salt. What happened in Maple Sea?
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 지금이다. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Finished off, Yeti couldn't claim your reward. What the hell? Yeah, hopefully they fix it. Yeah, hello, Stephen. Oh, my bad.
더 깊숙하게. 배워지 마. 더 깊숙하게. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 더 깊숙하게. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 받아라. 받아라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 갈갈이
You want your arcane armors? You're gonna get them eventually. They're getting cheaper and cheaper.
더 빠르게 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 갈갈이
Wait, so no. Here's the thing. If you mean the Yeti and Pinkmin ones, I'm pretty sure those are only on your Yeti or Pinkmin. So some of the rewards you can only claim on your Yeti or Pinkmin.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Only a few of the rewards you can actually claim on your actual character.
바로 이거야.
And you don't need to go past level 200 for the medal on Yeti and Pinkmin. So it's only if you care about getting the chair.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 베어주마. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 쓱!
Someone not reading patch notes properly. Yeah. Really, the only major thing that gives you damage that you get from Yeti and Pinkman is the title.
좋은 건 안 쓰자고. 쓱! 자! 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Okay. Right, so next up, we do a little grinding. Like a half an hour grind on KMS reboot. Maybe I should check out this minigame. If it's not ping reliant. I don't even know what this is. Is it? Like, is this like a quiz type thing? Let's check it out. Let's see. I have no idea what this even is, but it's probably a mini game. And so the most recent minigames, they've all been extremely ping reliant. So let's see. Hopefully this one is not. Wait, is this like a... I saw a keyboard icon. Is this like a typing minigame or what? What? What happened? What is this? What? I have no idea. Let's see. What are we doing here? What? Yeah, it's a typing minigame, right? Oh, I have to type the ones that are my color, I think. But where do I type? Wait, is it just in chat? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I get it. But you have to type it in chat, which is kind of weird. I see. I get it now. And I think I have to type the ones that are my color. I'm not sure, actually. Interesting. I was trying to type, but I wasn't typing in chat. That's why it wasn't working. I think I got a cooldown because I did. Yeah, I think I might have gotten a cooldown because of that. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do it another day, but I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Somewhat. I'm not 100% sure if I'm supposed to snipe other people's colors or not. But yeah. And a lot of the words were like random MapleStory words. Like I saw there was Ifia in there and stuff. Okay, so right, so we're gonna grind on this.
행운은 항상 나의 편이지.
Right, so one of those, one of these, 3x coupon, boosters. Yeah, looks about right. MVP. Yes, we have the auction house on reboot. How crazy is that? $230K for an MVP, that's free. How much, let's see, how much 22-star gear is there on the auction house on Reboot 2? There's like, okay, that's, if you consider that this server didn't have an economy and none of the old gear is tradable, the fact that there's already 4 pages of 22-star stuff and some of it is even pitched items, and it's freaking Reboot 2, so no one plays this shit. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's already a whole bunch of stuff on here. Uh-huh.
이곳이 네 무덤이다. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Trying to use the boosters. There we go.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 잡고 싶소. 모두 지금이야. 헤어지마. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠.
Wait, what? Oh, I did. Okay, it's just like my ping is ridiculously bad. So wait, is this did the B pots start taking effect yet or not? I don't think so, right? Hold on. I don't think so.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 더 깊숙하게. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Oh, I just keep griefing because I get distracted and then I don't resummon shit and then I keep falling behind.
큰 날려. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 이곳이 네 무덤이야.
I need to stop overshooting that shit. I'm still not really used to this.
받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 이것으로 끝이야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 큰 날려. 큰 날려. 모두 지금이다.
Oh, that's grift. I'm just gonna wait an extra spawn cycle. That's unfortunate.
그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 큰 날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Not quite, but I'm getting used to it again.
받아라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 더 깊숙하게. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 큰 날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 배워주마.
bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 지금이다. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자. 흩날려라. 더 깊숙하게. 흩날려라.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. 300 ping gaming. It's so scuffed.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 공포를 보여주마. 이것으로 끝이다. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Oh, I need to remember to revive my artifact. I always forget. Let me move, bro.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Laggy ass, can't even flash jump. That is annoying. Let me fix my artifact. Yeah, for some reason Shangri-La is insanely laggy, and it only started happening recently, I feel.
흩날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Just random performance issues. When I have no issues anywhere else.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Makes me wonder if disabling effects does anything for this map. Probably not. I highly doubt any of this matter. But might as well try. Nope, still lags, as I thought. Oh wait, it didn't apply. Why did it not apply? Nope, still lags.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
Yep, it's still... Like, maybe it lags slightly less, but it still has those huge stutters, so... No, yeah, it's the same shit. It didn't do anything. It didn't do jack shit. Waste of time. Now I have to change it back. Oh, I forgot to resummon everything.
그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 이곳이 내 무덤이다. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 받아라. 모두 지금이다.
Wait, my fountain didn't go off. What the hell?
그래, 바로 이거야.
Well, that's messed up.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 지금이다. 더 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 이쯤에서 마무리하지. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 하거라. 그래. 내 무덤이다.
Laggy. It's hard to move sometimes.
모조리 쓸어버렸어. 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 하거라. 모두 지금이다. 받아라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 더 깊숙하게. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 모조리 쓸어버렸어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 모두 지금이다. 그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 베어줘.
빰.
그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 흩날려라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 흩날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 베어주마. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 갈갈이지.
빠빠빠빠빠빰.
바로 이거야. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
빠빠빠빠빠.
그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 받아라. 이곳이 네 무덤이다. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 더 깊숙하게. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
빠빠빠빰.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 그래, 바로 이거야. 더 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 더 깊숙하게. 흩날려라.
Shit, that's not gonna hit the top.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
빠빠빰.
흩날려라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모두 지금이다. 차! 갈갈이 찢어져. 그래, 바로 이거야. 자, 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 받아라. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
That one mob,
모조리 쓸어버리겠어.
yeah, sometimes I end up missing it.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 흩날려라. 더 깊숙하게. 받아라. 모두 지금이다. 그래, 이거야.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고.
Mm.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 받아라. 흩날려라. 받아라. 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 베어주마.
That is too low. It's not gonna hit the very top.
흩날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 그래, 바로 이거야. 흩날려라. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 흩날려라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 더 깊숙하게. 더 깊숙하게. 이곳이 네 무덤이다.
Kinda shit.
좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야.
Unfortunate. I need to really hit that double jump for Shadow Veil.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 받아라. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모두 지금이다.
1838 is not very good for this map. It's supposed to be closer to 19k. Too many mistakes.
모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 좋은 건 나눠 쓰자고. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 그래, 바로 이거야. 모조리 쓸어버리겠어. 흩날려라.
Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. So not the best masso. Like I would usually expect a bit more than 70 mil. But it's something. Like 140 mil an hour is not terrible. It's just that the ideal rates, like when I do best rates, it would be like 144. So I would expect, you know, like 72 mil, like 3 mil more than this. So not the best, but it's okay. So we got 15 fragments. Damn, that's really good. What the hell? That's really lucky. And anything else? EXP I gained about and like 2.2%. It's okay. Actually, 2.2% is good. Yeah. Right, so we get more B-pod cubes. But wait, I was gonna buy a U-pod scroll. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the U-pod first.